Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Another beautiful day. It's kind of cloudy out. Wait, whoa, let me pause this for a second. Get some my chill music on. Check it out. Look at it. Wait, let me turn it up. Let's go. So, for anyone who's new here, let's go. We're having a beautiful day today. You know what I mean? Every day is a blessing. Even when things aren't going perfectly, you know, we always can turn it around. We can choose to turn it around. I'm gonna turn my life around no matter what. No matter what happens, turn it around, make it a great day. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Classy? What's up, Koch? You're just jamming in the freaking chat today. What do you got going on over there? What's up, Crash? To dust we return. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so guys, let me pull up. It's crazy. I think there's a storm coming in. Look at it. I think there's a storm coming in today. Dun dun dun. Okay, so For anyone who's new here, seems like we got a couple new people in the chat. What I'm building is an application to increase awareness. Are your actions based in fear or based in love? That's what I'm creating. Okay? And currently, I'm also creating a backend tool for coding called Shepherd, which is the shepherd of agents. And currently I have it operating inside of Herder, which is this window you're seeing here right now. The issue that I was running into was there wasn't a way to log into my little backend page right here for reading text. So I'm creating a way to ultimately read out information, like, so I don't have to copy and paste this information like that. Instead, I can just hit Command Z and it just sends it right over to here. So that's what I'm working on right now, like a login flow for this page. Ultimately, the second project which I'm working on is the backend database structure for this application. So let me pull up this information real quickly. Who we're gonna do Claude, but I'm gonna do where. Let's do Lonnie Day API. And can you pull up all the information from the planning we were doing yesterday and the implementation? I want to get an update. There's a specifically for this project in this folder, I want to get the information where we left off yesterday, because it was wait, hold up, let me turn this down a little bit. Is it loud or is it just me? What's up, Motion Harvest? You driving? Nice. Ethan, what's up? I love seeing everybody come back into the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys more than you even know. I love getting to know what you guys are working on. So if you have any thing you want to share, just let me know. Also, if you want to drop in your projects in Discord or anything like that, tell me and I'll check it out. Okay, so I'm picking up, I want to pick up, where did my agent go? You know, the one I just said, gave it a prompt to? The API. Let's quit out of Shepherd real quick. Open it back up. Do you know the one I just said a second ago about the API? Did I not send that through? Oh, retrieve work status. Here it is. It is windy. I have to close this window actually. What's up, FS driver? It's crazy how much wind there is today. Whipping. So there, if you guys don't know, there's a storm coming through Hawaii. It's like extreme rain. Probably in the next week it's gonna be raining like every day. Okay, so this is where I left off with I opened the window instead of closing it because I want fresh air, and it was like making a whistling sound, so I think it just needed more space for the wind to go through. That's why I did that. August 4th, Docker, scaffolding, API planning, Grok implemented plan updated 3D renderations. If you guys notice, I've been doing this for a minute. And merge design spec written plus readable HTML for it yesterday. Yesterday has 2 commits, both moved the plans forward. So where can I see this visualization? It merged 2 independently written plans, the visualization. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to see the API plans. 2 things worth knowing before you start. Auth 0 is the only piece not in Docker. Or, okay. Okay, so let me open up the docs. You can read this doc as a page, just click open. API, docs, API designs, open in Google. Okay, so here's the API designs documentation. What's up, Kobam? Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day too. What are you coding today? I feel like you always seem to be on line vibe coding. Just curious if you have multiple projects or you're working on one main project. Code bam. What are your subscriptions? This is what Siphone's asking me for AI you use. I use Claude, Max, Grok, like middle tier, and I have OpenAPI subscription for GPT 5.6 Sol, and those are my 3 main subscriptions that I have. And then I had Kimi K3 like a month ago, but then I stopped paying for it. And what else? I was paying for Gemini upgraded plan, but that was just because there was a bunch of other things that were included into it, you know, because they include like a bunch of things into that plan. It's not just Gemini, it's like a whole bunch of online storage and stuff like that. So I figured I would just do it. But I don't know, I don't even really like use Gemini at all for anything, obviously. 5.6 Sol is really good at making apps. I need to read this plan, so that's my main objective for today, guys, because yesterday I was working on Shepherd for a decent amount of time, and the day before that. And my main objective is to get this API created today. Yes, let's go. Connect Shepherd. This is what I needed. This is a way to connect Shepherd into the CLI text window that I created. I really don't like when Claude starts hacking Chrome. I should probably uninstall that Chrome extension that I have that allows Claude to do that. 2 plans were written for this backend independently. One by Claude, one by Grok. Boom, 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 boom. I know, Motion Harvest, you removed the beeping sound for sub-agents. I feel like that's so useful. Honestly, I get the beeping sound for sub-agents all the time now. and it's very, very frustrating. The three regions as declared makes it feel like something's finished and it's not. The ledger drawn. Let me ask Herder if there's any way to do this without having a mod Herder. I'm just wondering, how can is there a way to mute the subagent dinging sound for when subagents finish and only ding make a sound in Herder when actually the main agent is finished? Okay, guys, I have an idea. So, for any OGs, like I know J35 knows about this. For any OGs in the chat, you remember back in the beginning of when I started streaming, which wasn't even that long ago. It's still the beginning of me streaming, by the way. But I created a character, okay? Because I've been trying to think, how can I include characters? And I want to keep the character that I once had, because I created these characters. Where are they at? Images, characters, mood board. Kayamuki, I called him Kayamuki. This is an OG thing that I made, and this is Kai, and he has a front, back, side. And also I have Mookie, which is his sidekick monkey, and I want to create like my own. I want to include them into the app. I still do. Yeah, to dust return. I know these characters are awesome, and I made this animation. I made this OG animation that was included into the original version of the app, and so this is it right here. And I just changed the design to be more. I changed the design a lot, right? And it's very professional now, which is cool. But I want to keep them. I want to keep them somehow. So I just need to change the style of how they look so it fits into the design of the app. And so that's something I want to do today. So let me see if I can actually do this easily. I want to bring them back. So I'm gonna drop them into ChatGPT, because I feel like GPT 5.6 Sol is decent at image generation, and so I have that selected right here. So let me see if I can just add some screenshots from the app, or let's drop in app. Let's drop in the app design actual folder. Okay, cool. And now, what am I getting a beeping about? Subagent sound. J35, we're bringing back Kai and Mookie. We're bringing them back. I'm gonna figure out how to get it into the app. I just need to redesign the look of it, because they're too, the earth, it's the colors. So let me actually maybe just taking screenshots of the actual app, so I can, maybe like a screenshot of the current, this guy, maybe. It's a little bit too bright, but. Eat and learn. What are we talking about? I'm just gonna take some screenshots of the app so it can see like the colors I'm using. Whoops. Dark mode. What's up with that? Okay. Let me drop in. Whoops. So I have Kai here and then Mookie, and I want to get them to fit into the app better. Where did those screenshots go that I just screenshotted from the app? What the heck? Where did my app go? I exited out accidentally. Let me rerun the app in the simulator. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just so happy that I want to, like, okay, so I have an idea. I think I want to make an, like, try to make a little anime, and so because of that, everything needs to flow good within the app. Put these images on the desktop. Sorry, I'm just talking right now while I'm thinking. Sorry if I'm not making any sense. Alright. So, open this. No, not this page. I was using the simulator so much, dragging with a mouse, that when I went on a website the other day, I actually started dragging the website with my mouse instead of scrolling with the scroll thing. That's how you know you're locked into coding an app on your computer. Okay. Extract timer design. Oh, I also have a new intro. That's gonna be for tomorrow. Okay. So let me pull up my actual. Where's Kaimuki at? Kaimuki plus. Let's just drop in these colors. I need these characters. The one with a guy and the one with the monkey. Their name is Kai and Mookie, and I need them to fit into the design colors of my app, which is the brighter colors. And I just need them to be drawn in with similar colors that would fit into the app. But I like how they're designed and everything, so don't need to change much of how they look, but just the coloring. I think one thing I want to update with Kai is it doesn't need so much shadowing. There's a lot of shadowing going on, and same with Mookie. It can be more drawn out, like a pencil drawing doesn't have to be so detailed with the shadowing. That's the only thing I would say. Also, if you look really closely, you can see there's little lines that are being drawn, like over his skin and over his clothes. And I feel that that's not necessary. Mookie doesn't have it as much, actually. In the end, what I'm looking for is the same kind of input for these characters. Okay, let's just give it that for now and see what it comes up with. Thanks, Kai. I appreciate that. Do you use Whisper? Yeah, I use that. I pay like 10 bucks a month or something. But there's a free tool out there you could use. I think it's called Free Flow. So if you're looking for a free speech to text, Free Flow, GitHub. It's on GitHub. It's like similar to Whisper Flow. I think the only thing is though that you have to plug in your own model. So, but yeah. That is a quick answer. So, but I use Whisper Flow just because I have like all these. Look at my stats. I keep it because of the stats. Top 1%. Let's go, baby. It's funny. So I need to read the database structure for my application, the backend, real quick, just overview it. And then and then I'm going to implement this and get it underway because it could take significant amount of time to do this. So I just want to make sure this is good to go. And then we can start working on Kaimuki stuff. ID, auth, name, phone, latitude. Okay, so this is the user table, which is changed compared to the last table that I had created. I wish it would say which thing was the updated. It says 1 row per person, auth owns identity, auth 0 is a subsingle. Avatar tint. There's no actual profile photo being saved in here. All it is the actual user information, actions. When do I realistically think I could release my application? Well, realistically, I think I could have a MVP out in probably 2 months, but I wanna I feel like it's probably gonna take me 3 months. Because I still have to create a website and I still have to create, and also that's just for the iPhone. That wouldn't even be for the Android phone yet. Like I would have to create the iPhone. So the metadata and the actual files are going to be stored on S3 on AWS, and this is the information that changed where bytes are going to go right now. I don't want it to be currently all the data is being stored on the phone, so I don't want it to get confused about that once I go live. Recovery codes in case you lose access to your account, push notifications for sending out notifications to iPhones. For anyone who hasn't coded an iPhone app before, you need to store this APNS token for Apple in your database in order to send notifications to people's phones. But Claude and Grok and most, you know, GPT-5.6 Sol is gonna know what to do if you just tell it, I want to enable notifications in my app and make sure that I can send it out to people via my backend. If you just said that, it probably would know what to do. But it's interesting because there's a lot of information out there that if you're new to coding, or if you haven't coded an iPhone app before, there's stuff that is important to know, like that. Your top 0.5% of Whisper. Let's go! I actually just started vibe coding 45 days ago. Today's 45th day. I mean, I was vibe coding a little bit before that, but I wasn't doing it like heavy. I have been coding for over 10 years for anyone who's new here. I started coding, taught myself, and I started a software business a long time ago. Let's go. Let's go. It's a me. It's a me. J35 asking me, Billy, if you got time, can you give me feedback on a small portfolio site? Yes, 100%. J35, I got your back. You've been hanging out in this stream for dang near since I started, so I got you. J35 Dev. J35 at core. I make tools, then I make tools for the tools. Hi, I'm J35, software developer. I build tools that stay useful, automate boring, view my work, email. Oh, so this is like a portfolio site for you, so you can help other people. TypeScript. I make tools I wish already existed. TypeScript backends. The awkward layer between. Genie. It's very clean. I do have to say it's very clean. It's neat, and I like simple. I like how simple it is. Billy 2D. Is this the one that you sent me? Let's go. Let's go. You have this in here as an example. Nice. For anyone who doesn't know, this is J35's game he made, and I'm the character in it. And then you also made the tap thing, which was this is a TikTok for games. So you scroll and it gives you a new game, and then you play the game, whatever it is. I think I'm supposed to be moving with my mouse on this one. And then whenever you're done playing the game, you just scroll up and then you play another game. J35 made that idea. Genie. What's this thumb thing? Okay, J35, I think what I recommend doing is like I guess I'll just give like a slight feedback. I like this. Leave a name in Doodle and you can write and then it'll do it. Josh. Wait, let's clear it. I want to write something. I can't stick it. There you go. All right, so that's really cool. I like this actually. I think that the one thing I would do would be maybe add some thumbnails or images or some kind of thing that lets you see visually what these are a little bit better, like just so you can see without having to click into it. And then, you know what I'm saying, That's my advice. But other than that, looks super clean. Nice. Bottom dock, you also have a terminal. Inside of there. Oh, shoot, I like that. I actually didn't even really notice this was here. That's cool. For some reason, I feel like this should be at the top. I think it's rare. It's cool that it's at the bottom because it's different. But I didn't even really fully notice that it was there. So maybe just a thought of putting it at the top. It's up to you though. Design is just in the eye of the beholder. Whatever you think you want to do, just do it. Just do whatever you want. People used to tell me when I was coding back in the day, they used to tell me what to do to change my app. And sometimes I would listen because I would be like, okay, maybe that's better user experience. But sometimes it's just like, no, I just want to do what I want to do with this decision, regardless of what other people are thinking. But I would try not to do that though if it was really like not a user-friendly decision. If it was like impeding on the user experience and being easy to use, then I would try to avoid it. But I like doing new things and things differently, just because it's, you know, why do this thing the same thing just because everybody else does it, you know? Someone posted slash screen as a doodle. Guys, okay, so just to give you guys an idea of the future. Oh, whoa, it looks like a little bit crazy. It added these colors, but I don't know if I like it. For Kaimuki. It needs to be, it's too realistic. See what I'm saying? It needs to be a little bit more anime. Muki's better. Something needs to be updated about this. His hair is like blue or something. I don't like how bright it is. Alright, I have an idea of how to update that, but we're not there yet. We have to do the database first. And then we can get to the animation of Kaimuki. And also, what was I just about to say and I lost train of thought because I was trying to get back to this. Something I was gonna say. Oh, I wanted to give you guys an overview of like my plans for what I'm trying to do, which is I have multiple projects underway. So I have the app, which is this, and this is the MVP of the app. And then I have the other project which I'm working on is Shepherd, which is the backend CLI tool. And then the other project I'm working on is a hidden project, which I haven't talked about much, but it's a game. It's actually a game. I have a lot of projects that I want to do like on the side. They're side projects, they're not main projects. So main project is app. Side project is, the second side project is Shepherd. The third side project is Kaimuki animation. I want to create animation. And then the last side project is a game called Malama, which I have not fully started yet. But I want everything to be seamlessly integrated together. So currently, Kaimuki are going to be my characters, and I'm not sure exactly how they're going to be styled, but this is my current rendering of it. The OG was this, which was bad. It was badass. I think this is badass, and I think this is badass too. I like the hand drawn, looks like pencil drawn, but it's not gonna be able to be done like that inside of anime. It's gonna be really hard to do that. I could try, but how it came out last time was, how the video came out last time when I tried to draw, because I tried to draw the anime, not actually do like 3D rendering, but when it actually gets outputted in the video currently with the models like Higgs field, it looks like this. This is what it looks like. And so it kind of looks like a 3D, there's like three dimensions to the character, which is, don't get me wrong, that is sick. It's super high resolution. But I was going for something that looked like it was more like pencil drawn. So I don't know. It's not really like there yet. The models, I don't think can like really do that yet. And then J35 made like a sick 3D animation, and I really loved it a lot. Thanks for making that, J35. And then so I thought, okay, maybe it might be easier to go for like more of a 3D rendering. These colors look kind of terrible in my opinion. I did not like that at all. So I gotta figure out how to implement this properly. So we're gonna work on that, but we're gonna work on that after I give the prompt for this API. So okay, that was my overview of what I'm doing, and it's gonna take a long time to get everything created. By running /passes in Claude Terminal, what are you talking about? Would you mind sharing Claude Pass? I think I'm out of those /passes. Yeah, I have 0 passes left. I already gave them away to 3 people, so if anyone else has guest passes, somebody is willing receiver, I guess. Which model do you prefer, Claude Opus or GPT 5.6 Sol? I like Opus 5 for complex things, and GPT 5.6 Sol for image generation and simpler tasks. I do the same thing with Grok, but I don't use Grok as much for images yet, but I'm open to that. Also, if you guys were here yesterday on stream, I just wanted to let you know that the stream crashed at the end of stream yesterday, and I was dropping SPF, and I was wondering, why is this happening? My internet was fine, nothing to do with my internet. It was totally because of my battery on my computer was dying, because I had a 60-watt charger plugged in and my computer was using 100 watts, and then my computer was dying on stream. Didn't realize that was happening because I thought it was plugged in, and then when it got down to like really low percentage batteries, it started to throttle the CPU. So that's why I started dropping frames, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So that's what happened yesterday. But today I got my I got a 140 watt charger plugged in. We're at 100% battery. We're chilling. Everything's fine. But yeah, that was a bit of a odd thing that happened. Known people, user ID, name, unique, created on known people. Interesting. Known places. Oh, okay. This is just when it asks who's around you and where are you, this is just the information of the what that is. Partnerships, request ID, addressee ID. There's gonna be authenticator codes that get sent out, so you can recover your account in case you lose your phone number, something like that. Load-bearing indexes constraints. Whew. All right, guys. So I know this reading the API and everything is one thing, but I'm excited for GPT Astra. I keep hearing news about it. I haven't heard it. When is it coming out? I haven't heard much about it though. V1. Okay, I gotta be locked into this. I built a 3D educational healthcare game with Claude to train clinical decision making through realistic scenarios. That's awesome, dude. 3D educational healthcare game. Video V1 auth verified. The first call after successful auth. Geez, okay, this plan is similar to what I was originally reading. It's not, there's a few changes, but it's not like huge amount of changes. And to be honest, every change is a good decision. So I'm gonna go ahead and implement this into a Docker container. It's a storm happening here. I don't know if you guys can hear that wind. It's crazy. Okay, so let's get this started and underway. Let me load up the actual path. Okay, the plan. Oh wait, I think I already have an agent open implementing this right now. CLI debug. Yeah, this right here. Okay, everything inside of the Lonnie API design looks amazing. I actually think it's well implemented. So what I want to do is I want to create the Docker image that can house Node.js that can create this API and the SQL and the Postgres SQL database, and then whenever I spin up this Docker image, then it has all this information. The actual API endpoint is accessible on my local machine, and I can access that so that my app, Lonnie Day, can save the information into the database versus locally, because right now everything is getting saved locally on the actual app itself. So I want you to create everything necessary and make sure to look into the application as you're building out this, just to verify that everything can seamlessly be integrated with the app when it comes to the API. And then I'm gonna give a second prompt to actually update the app to use the API information. So just make sure to create a documentation, a clear documentation of how the app can use this. You know, for instance, like, make sure to have a good README that explains everything and how this API and everything works for the app, so when I update the app, it's seamless. I'm going to do it in two separate prompts, so the API first, and then the app update to connect with the backend locally second. And also, I want to make sure that this image, this Docker image, is going to easily be able to be dropped into AWS on their workflow, whether that's going to be, well, ultimately it'll end up on an EC2 server somewhere, right? So whether that's through whatever system that they use. But we're not implementing the AWS connection right now. Okay, so please go ahead and implement this. Don't ask me any questions. I will fix anything at the end. Just make your best recommended guess of what to do as you're working on this. Thank you. Here's the folder for the app, just if you want to reference it, but don't update the app in this folder. Boom. All right, there. The API is underway, and let me just go into my Shepherd window and just update this to API initialize. This could take a while. So what I updated last night off stream with Shepherd is it runs in the background in like Herder does. So if any of you guys use Herder, which has these sessions that run, so like for instance, if I go over here and I type in Herder sessions, well, let me type in help first, because I just want to see the actual command. Herder sessions status. How do I see a list of sessions in Herder? List. Herder session list. Okay, so I have the default, which is running Opus 5, which is stopped, and then I have this Herder socket, right? So what's cool is Shepherd also has, let me just clear this really quickly. Shepherd also has its own session list. I can't run it. Did I spell? I spelled it wrong. So there it is. I have this Herder session running in the background, and or I have the shepherd session running in the background that's connected to herder itself. So shepherd and herder are both in sync with background sessions. And if you open up shepherd inside of a herder session, it actually syncs with it. So all of the agents you have running are going to be visible here. And then when you enter in like /who, I created this by the way. When you enter in /who, you can put like whatever you want. You want to put Pi, Claude, Codex, Gemini, whatever, you know, Devin, Kimi. So you got like Grok, Hermes. But I'm gonna update this with more agents too. But if there's any agent you guys don't see in this list, just let me know. But for instance, so say if I just want to run like something in Grok, then I could just change who I'm doing it to. I can say what folder I want to do it to, which you just type where, and then you can add paths. So these paths that are in here, I added them in here. So just with where add, you can add path, and then you can easily select certain directories on your computer. And then the benefit of that is you can then execute a command like what's up Grok, and whatever you want to say, it gets actually implemented. An agent gets spun up in the background, and then it's created right here. A name gets added, and then it gives a little description of what it's doing. If I click into it, it'll open the agent for me in this terminal window. So using herder, because it's using herder to manage all of this at the same time. And so yeah, it's really cool, because then I could just interact with Grok directly. Like if I just want to do like look at my MCP servers or my plugins, or if I want to do something like that with the actual CLI, I can just do that. And then I can go straight back to seeing my total agents, everything right here. Super cool, simple, straightforward, and I'm improving it every day. And the one thing I'm doing now, which is it's finished, and it's this agent right here, which is first agent timeout sessions. I think it's this agent here. Let me see what the command I gave this, because I was doing something right before I got on stream. I gave it a prompt to update shepherd so that it requests look at how long this prompt is I gave. What the heck? I didn't even realize I made it that long. Let me read this information, because what I'm trying to do is create a login for the back end of this, because this is the back end page. Shepherd update was working. Your screenshot shows successful install. Sub agent sound muting. So I'm just trying to find my agent that was recently closed. I feel like there should be a list of like recently ended. I can update that. Create 10-minute liquid design display. Shepherd agent creation disappeared for the first launch. Let me just ask it a question really quick. Right now I'm just trying to what I'm trying to do is see the current state of Shepherd. I want it to be installed and rebuilt locally, and the last command I was implementing was a login flow. I just want to see the state of that. What is the state of that? Yeah, themes in Shepherd. I think, yeah, that's a good idea, because this is like just default theme right now, but I think it would be good to have like, yeah, a bunch of themes, because Herder has themes, so we can look at it. So here's Herder's themes, so we can match some of these, include the same ones, because these are all open source themes. This API in it already has 7 sub-agents open. That's the other thing that's useful, is it lets you quickly see the sub-agents right from here as well. I'm gonna change the name of CLI text. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind whipping in the background, but it's actually crazy. I wanna change the name of CLI text. I wanna call it, I wanna call this site, Shepherd. So the actual title at the top, and then just anywhere I'm using CLI text, just call it Shepherd. And then change the default folder from CLI text to just text only. Okay, so the state of it is the state of Shepherd. The login flow is done and merged. So /login and log out can log in and out of the Shepherd in the CLI. I need to create a Docker container that runs Shepherd and everything, because it's starting to become a real project. Actually, it's starting to become something that's not just a simple it's not just a simple thing that runs in the terminal anymore, because it runs online as well. Can you rebuild, install Shepherd, upgrade it for me on locally? Okay. Existing accounts already have a selection literally named. I need to update my Claude MD files to stop asking me so many questions. I feel like Opus, ever since Opus 5 came out, the amount of questions increased. Did you guys notice that, or is that just me? Can you reprompt already running done agent from Shepherd, or it always spins up a new agent? Currently, it spins up a new agent when you prompt it. Currently, it spins up a new agent when you prompt it. So the key is to what I want to do is be able to reprompt it. I want to create that option. Yeah, the wind is crazy. Let me go check it real quickly. I'll be right back. So yeah, currently it spins up a new agent, but I do want to create it a way to, if you give it a new prompt, like if I go in here into CLI paste debug or something and I just say, just reply with hello. If I do that and I go back, it'll spin up like it's starting to work again and it'll update, right? But yeah, I think it would be nice to be able to prompt it straight from here. So if I want to say that from here, like say hello, and then I can do that. But the thing is it always going to spin up a new agent. Currently that's how it works, which I don't mind because that's kind of how I function. I function like every prompt has a new agent with sub agents in it, and if I need to like do something, I'll just go into here and I'll actually do it. But see, this agent right here has 1 2 3 4 5 6 sub agents open, and so this is gonna be a long prompt. This is gonna be a long time before this one's done, I think. Anyways, so I'm just trying to think about how I would implement this. If I maybe add a way to currently if I double click this, it just updates the who and the where. So maybe if I double click this, it'll change to being like whatever I type goes into that actual agent, because I can easily spin up a new agent by just typing /where and then the path that I want to send a new agent into. Oh yeah, /agent name and then prompt. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And then I could have a key command. I could have a key command so that the agent name just gets entered into the actual prompt like immediately. So if I just go like boom, it'll go straight in there. I want these characters, Kai and Mookie, to be drawn out like an actual like hand drawing with the blue color. I don't want them to be filled in like this. Can you retry? I'm gonna do a second prompt even too, and I'm gonna do, oh gosh, my Kai and Mookie files are so deep into my file system. Let's bring these out. Let's bring these out. Kai and Mookie. And then let's just drop them in here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop in my actual app design, and then I'm just going to do that. I need these characters to fit into the app design of what I'm creating. So the hand drawn being the colors, like you see how it looks like a pencil drawing of these characters? That's cool. I really like that. So I want to keep the style of this pencil drawing, and I want to draw the black in it with different colors. So I want the colors to match. Well, I want it to be one color, like a blue, the main blue color from the app. And I just want to be drawn with blue. But I want to remove some of the lines that are being drawn. Like if you look across his arm, Kai's arm, there's these like lines being drawn all over the place. And I just want to remove those lines in his back. You know, he's got all these lines in his pants. Some of that can be drawn that's like too detailed or something. Some of the shadowing can be not so in depth, but it looks really cool. So I like how that's being drawn out. In Mookie, looks fine. Just needs to be drawn out with a color, maybe like the main blue color that fits into this app. And then the background could be more like white. This is what I'm thinking for now, but ultimately I do want these characters to be living in their own world essentially as well. I'm just trying to see if it's possible to fit them into the app for now. Because I think Kai and Mookie, they really they could be their own thing, you know, don't have to fit into the app. They don't have to. If I can't figure out how to do it in a good way, like the designs have to make sense, you know. I don't want it to be anything like that looks like it doesn't fit, but we'll give it a shot and see if I can do it. Increase awareness of action space and level. You think I should have a female character too? Yeah, I think you're right. It should be. Yeah. Let's do a new prompt. I really like Kai and Mookie. Like just how they're being drawn out already. Can you draw me a female character that fits into these characters? Obviously I have the monkey, which is Mookie and Kai. Okay, so it didn't draw them. It didn't draw these guys right. How do I pull this up full screen? I don't like how GPT pulls up images. I like Mookie. Kai's a little bit fine. Like, it's easier to see Mookie. See how thick the border is? I just don't think they fit into the app the way that they're being drawn out. Do you know what I'm saying? feel like Mookie fits in better into the app than Kai. I think maybe Mookie might be the only one that makes it into the app. Potentially. No, but Kai will still exist because I'm gonna create a Kai will still exist because I'm gonna make a much, like, for instance, the app is just, or not just, the app is the main project, right? But what I want to do is I want to take this to the next level with these anime characters. I think the anime characters are gonna be huge. I can just feel it. What's up? Higgsfield has an AI movie competition going on. Bill, do you think you can make that sold? Oh, what's up, Mikey? Shepherd rebrand is finished. No way, that was so fast. 15 minutes? I made an application, I hand coded an application that started out like 10 years ago. Built an iPhone app, Android app, website, Chrome extension. It was a whole software suite integrated into CRMs, and yeah, it was to help businesses and stuff doing what they're doing. And I worked on that for a long time, and then I stopped coding because I got burnt out from making decisions that were making me stressed out. And then I fell into a depression that taught me a lot of lessons. What's your diet? Okay, so I went through a lot of dietary shifts, Tyler. I shifted from raw vegan. Well, no, I started out eating like normal, like whatever my parents gave me, right? Then when I got to eating on my own, like after high school, like I went raw vegan at first, which is uncooked food. And I didn't really like eating vegetables. This is 15 years ago at this time. This is more than 15 years ago. I didn't really like eating vegetables. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to eat fruit. I'm going to eat smoothies every day. And then I felt crappy. Like I was losing weight like crazy. I just looked pale. I looked sick. And then I did that for like 6 months. I just basically drank smoothies every day. And then I transitioned from this into, I transitioned from raw vegan for 6 months into eating like nuts. I ate so much nuts because I was losing so much fat because I only was eating sugar. So I needed to eat healthy fats. And so then I transitioned to eating like cooked food. So I was eating like cooked vegetables, rice, beans, and that I felt better doing that because I was eating like oil, like olive oil, stuff like that. But I wasn't eating any meat. I wasn't eating anything for a long time. And then I was like, okay, yeah, this feels good. But then I was like, you know what? I kind of want to go back to eating raw, so I'm gonna go back to eating vegetables like salads and everything. So then for like 2 years I went raw vegan again, but this time I went the healthy route, which is I didn't eat any fruit, and I ate salads. I ate like good nuts and seeds, and you know, just everything, sprouted grains, sprouted chickpeas, just, you know, cucumbers, every single vegetable, just raw, uncooked. And so I just make these giant salad bowls. So I did that for like like 2 years, and then I transitioned back into eating cooked food again for a little while. This whole time I wasn't eating ice cream, cookies, sugar, anything. Like, I was super disciplined. Like, I was disciplined with my business and coding. I was disciplined with my diet. I was disciplined with working out all the time. And so basically, like, I'll recommend eating fish, because once I started eating fish, I felt so much better. Because I was like 10 years eating only vegetables, and then the moment I ate salmon, I felt like my whole body was like, thank you. Like, I like my muscles were recovering faster after working out. Like, I just felt like I honestly just felt this calmness come over me. Like, I think I was low in like maybe B12 vitamins, some kind of like B vitamins or something. And so once I started eating the fish, it just like solved two main issues, which was B vitamin issue. I think it was B12. And then the other issue I was having, which was not enough protein to recover from working out. So fish and vegetables was the most healthiest way I've ever ate. That's literally like, I feel like I could eat that for the rest of my life till the day I die and be the healthiest I've ever been, just salads and fish. But then I had weird issues going on though when I first came out here. I was having like mold issues or something with a lot of high humidity, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So my stomach was getting irritated by a bunch of stuff that I was eating. Even the normal vegetables that I had no problem eating were causing issues. So I thought, oh, I gotta do something about this. So I thought, well, I'll just eat like something different. So I just started eating like grass-fed beef and all this. Was the first time I ate grass-fed beef was like a couple of years ago when I moved here. Ever since like I was a kid, and it gave me a lot of energy. I realized that grass-fed beef is like a lot of energy. Like, oh my gosh, I was blown away. Like, there was nights I didn't even go to sleep because of how much energy I had from eating meat like that. So I think overeating meat is it wasn't good. Like, the days I overate meat, I did not feel healthy. But like small amounts, like the size of my hand, like a burger or something, but I wouldn't eat a bun. I would just eat like on a salad. But I got a little bit looser. I would say I got a little bit looser once I started eating that, and then I stopped being so strict on myself once I moved to Hawaii. I started to feel more free and just more relaxed and stop being so serious. The whole time I was eating vegan, I'm so disciplined, serious. You know what I mean? Like, so focused. It wasn't good for my mind. So once I started to lighten up a little bit and just like have fun with life, I stopped being so serious about what I'm eating all the time. I don't eat like garbage food, but I do every once in a while. Like, for instance, I ate ice cream. After not eating ice cream for 10 years, I ate ice cream. And then I'm like, you know what? I don't care, because I'm just trying to live life and ice cream is good. So I'm going to eat it every once in a while. And so, but I do have to say, it makes me feel really crappy. Like, so I don't like it. I don't actually like eating ice cream. It makes me feel terrible. Literally. And so I thought, I'm glad I didn't eat this for this many years, and I'm probably not gonna eat it that much, because although it tastes good, it makes me feel crappy. So why would I do something that makes me feel crappy? You know, I wouldn't do it. I'm not gonna do it. So I haven't been eating ice cream. I've been stopping again eating ice cream. But I had a little streak there where I was kind of like eating it more frequently. But anyways, so that's my journey. That's my like journey of eating. And I'm glad I ate it. I'm glad I ate ice cream, and I'm glad I ate a cookie, because 10 years of not eating sugar or sweets is like a long time. And I was tired of being super disciplined, and I needed to relax a little bit. So I think it helped me mentally more than anything. Also, during this journey, wait, let me say one more thing before I go full screen. During this journey of going raw vegan and stuff, I often drink green juices. So I would just like make celery. I would juice celery and kale a lot. I have the machine. I actually have the machine right now, but I haven't been using it recently because I've been trying out this concoction that I don't know. I just been playing around with new stuff. It's not new though. It's just this is just vegetables distilled into a little capsule thing. I really don't like processed stuff though, honestly. I like eating natural food that comes from the earth the most. So I think I am gonna start green juicing again, just green juicing salads. The most optimal way to eat, in my opinion, is eat what comes from the earth as it was given to us from the earth. I think modifications of food is not gonna be healthy in the long run. And because I don't want modifications, I don't want to be modified, so why would I eat something that's modified? You know what I'm saying? This green stuff in my drink is just a chlorella. It's really simple. It's not anything weird. Is shepherd part of herder? Now it is. Now it is. Because you said it. I want to join the Discord. Yeah, there you go. There's a link for Discord. What I think I might do is just keep working on this shepherd, the shepherd of herder, and then I'm gonna send it to the people who are creating herder and be like, hey, I created this tool. If you want to implement it into herder, like, by all means, you know. So, okay, so localhost. So here's what I want to do. I want to make sure that my actual text can get sent over to the back end of Shepherd. Well, the local host of Shepherd. So this is the local host of Shepherd at this point. And I just updated this morning, so let me just go into vibing Shepherd. Can you install and rebuild Shepherd for me? Thank you. Okay, because I was trying to find it on GitHub and I couldn't find it anywhere. Oh yeah, it's my project Seeding Reality, and I will be putting it available on GitHub for you to download. This is going to be available. I'll let you know when it's available. It should be available in like a week or two. I don't want it to be pushed out long, like my app is going to be a month or two, or 2 months or 3 for my app. But I still have to make the Android app. That's not including the Android app. I think I'm going to do the Android app after I have this one live. Jake, what are we doing today? I got multiple things going on right now. So I have, I'm working on Kaimuki because I have my imagination just going off with ideas for these characters, and I want to it created a female character, so interesting. I actually like it. I actually do like it. Wait, how do I go full screen with this? There we go. Well, now I gotta think of a name though. Yeah, she's a beast, huh? She looks tall. She looks tall. Yeah, Maya is right. Kaimuki and Maya. I like Kaimuki and Maya actually. Female names. Yeah, I like Maya. It goes so well. It goes so well. In the moment I read that crash, I was like, that's it. That's the name. I don't even need to look up other names like Olivia. Like I just saw Olivia. Female names. There's so many names. Emma. What about Maya like this though? I think it should be spelled like this. Because Kaimuki, Kai is 3 letters. It should be Kai Maya like this. Missing in action? No, that's MIA. Yeah, here we go. Beloved. It's literally called Mine Beloved. That's what Maya means. Oh my gosh. Forget about it. Forget about it. I mean, don't forget about it. Remember it, because that's it. Oh. You kidding me? It's already figured out. Simple as that. Simple as that. This is Maya with a... What is it? Maya with an I. Kai, Maya, and Mookie. Kai, Maya, and Mookie. I'm just gonna call it characters, and then I'm gonna put it in here. Characters. And then inside of here, I'm gonna do a new folder and just call... we're just gonna do lowercase Kai, Maya, and Mookie. Okay. Badass. Just so badass. She should be shorter though. She should be a little shorter than Kai. They all kind of look big when you see them in the no. Crash. No. What's up, Flipper? Crash, you gonna pierce your girlfriend, dude? You're gonna pierce her belly button ring once you start dating? Hold up, I gotta check my audio. Alright. So what I have working on right now is the database is being created for the application that I'm coding. And we're creating characters on the side. Temper, install, rebuild. Shepherd's being rebuilt in the background. I have 3 full-on projects going on all at the same time. Sometimes it's hard to juggle all of these projects at the exact same time. You know what I'm saying? Not the easiest thing to do. Let me crop her, okay? I need to crop her in Photoshop. File, export as desktop characters, my front. Badass, dude. She's badass. Export. Oops. Export. I need to render it maybe like bigger too though, because it looks a little pixely when I zoom in back. And then do one more, which is the front. Or the... Oh no, wait, that was the side. This is the back. Oops. This is the back. Put 2Ks just so it doesn't override the other one. X out, don't save. Quit Photoshop. Alright, so switch this to the side. It's the back. Alright, so there we go. Now we got her fully Higgs field ready. You see this little feather she has in her hair? She has a little feather back there. Feathers. Dope. And Mookie is the pet. I'm not giving up on those. I'm not giving up on this character. This is gonna be so cool. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to fit everything together when it comes from the app and the characters, but we'll see over time as I work on the app. as I work on the app and as I work on my characters, I will eventually figure out how they're going to like merge in together a little bit. I want them to be independent projects that kind of are synchronized in the vision of what I care about, you know, because you guys already know what I talk about, you know who I am. So I'm gonna create a story. I'm gonna create a whole story with these characters that represent what I have to share in the app as well, you know what I'm saying? But it's gonna happen. Gosh, I have so many ideas coming through. Everyone has a masculine, feminine side and a monkey side. I have all these projects going on all at the same time. But I think it's worth it. I think it's cool. Done merge to main. CLI text. Okay, now let me just see if my CLI text and Shepherd are synced together. Because before, oh, what's up, Joe? I just saw your comment in the chat. I didn't see you dropped in here. Okay, so let me just see if my Shepherd is working, because I updated it, and what I did is I made it so there's a login button. So let's do it. Let's just do it. Quit out of it. Let's clear all this from earlier. Shepherd. Now there's information in here. Let me see real quickly. I need to quit out of some of these things. Login status. Shepherd Claude MD. Merge video. Just trying to quit out some of these. Temporary install. Okay. Now what I should be able to do is I should be able to take this information and send it over into this backend information. So let's clear this, refresh it, make sure that it's all up to date. I'm just gonna do empty cache hard reload just to make sure it's running the latest updates. And then now if I hit control, or no, I have to log in first, /login, login to CLI text. So that's gonna give me an authorization code. Let's connect. Shepherd is now connected. This stays until CLI logs out. So now if I go in here, I should be able to Control Z, and the information from this agent gets pasted directly into here without actually having to copy or go into the actual agent itself. But it shouldn't open up another window. The thing I think I'm realizing is it's opening up multiple windows. So is that necessary? Is it necessary for Claude to be opening up multiple windows? Wait, what am I? That's not what I want to say, Goofy. What I want to say is currently when I do Control Z on an agent, it opens up Shepherd in a new window in my browser window, but I'm wondering if that's the most effective way to do it. Am I able to send the information to the window that's already opened? I'm just looking for information. Is that gonna be possible? And where would that actually be needing to be implemented? I'm curious, would that be needing to be implemented on CLI text project side or on the Shepherd side? I'm finally starting to realize something really important. Okay guys, so Agent's working in the background on these updates, and I want to get a quick workout in real quick. I'm doing chest and abs. Let's go. Let's go, Kiki. Okay. Let me come in here. Hold up. I need some water. Catch my breath a little bit. All right. Let's go. Okay, so what I'm doing is I am dropping in the characters into here. And I want to, here's what I want to do. I want to find like characters online really quickly that have like a different style. Character design, animation. Is there a website anywhere online that has like just a bunch of character art? Because I want to see like a lot of different character styles. You know what I like? I like Demon Slayer. I love this. See, I love this hand-drawn look. For some reason, Higgsfield and all the video AIs, they have a really hard time with hand-drawn animations. You know what I'm saying? Like this. JoJo's Bizarre. Whoa, drawn out. Is this right? How does the actual video look when it plays? Yeah, I do like this drawing. It's very cool. How the heck though am I gonna animate something like that? That's gonna be so hard to do with AI. Because AI is so bad at doing that. I feel like that's one of the most difficult things to get Higgs field or just quitting out some of my agents right now. CLI paste debug. CLI paste debug. Sessions. Okay, I'll leave those open for now. Let me get this information here and paste it into here for now. I'll read that in a second. I just want to keep looking at art because what I'm trying to do is give a prompt to change the character style of this a little bit. I like the character style of this already a lot, so I'm not trying to change it. I'm not really trying to change it that much. I just wanted to see some other styles. This is Studio Ghibli right here. Castle in the Sky. But I love seeing the behind the scenes of the drawings that they did. Am I about to make an anime? I think I'm about to make an anime video. That would be crazy. I'm just trying to figure out how to tie in the characters with the actual app, and what I'm thinking is, like, for instance, when you add a when you go into like here, no wait, when you go into here and you add a new feeling and action and everything, it puts a little character like that. So those characters are like, I don't know, I think I'm gonna make them like that. Like I'm gonna put those characters in there, like Mookie. Probably like Mookie will just be there. But you see how it doesn't actually fit into the app right now? Like this doesn't fit into the app right now. So it has to be able to fit in there, design wise. Okay, I'm thinking. I like this. I'm gonna try to do something like this. Save image as downloads. Save image as downloads. I do like this too. Should I get one of these? Well, let's just give it this style first. I can give it that style second. Can you take these three characters, right? They have a front facing, a side facing shot, and a back shot. And each one of them is currently drawn in a certain style, right? They're similar style, which I like this style. I do like it. But because I'm trying to integrate these characters into an iPhone app that just has a different style to it. This is a white background. It's very bright and colorful, which is great because that's how I want my app to be. But I want to incorporate these characters inside of the app, so they need to be drawn out with like a white background. So that's why I included this character that's being drawn out in this style. Like, you see the style of drawing, like the how the pencil is drawing it, the character. It's like I don't know, it's like a marker or some kind of, maybe like, almost looks like it could have been done with Procreate on an iPad or something. But I guess what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just draw these characters, keep their overall look. Like, I like their look as a person, but just create them in a way that can be implemented into an app that's very bright and colorful. So I'll just take a screenshot of my app so you can see the colors, the like blue colors and stuff like that. There you can reference everything and try to recreate these three characters that could fit into the app. So they could fit into the app. Okay. So let's see how good GPT 5.6 Sol is going to be at doing this. Seems kind of complex, but we're about to find out. We're about to find out. So Control Z now works, and I already copied that. So let's see if I do it again. Control Z. Oh my gosh, how nice is that? So what I want to do is I want to open this in the window I already have open. So Shepherd is open over here and over here, two tabs on the same browser. So I want to try to paste the text directly into this one that's already open. So it's saying that the short answer is yes. And the interesting part is CLI text is already built for that. The missing piece is that is on the Shepherd side. What happens is Control Z copies the response at app.tsx, calls open in browser, which is spawn in the paste macOS open just hands the URL to the default browser, Chrome tab, Safari, in a new tab. Why the data side already works. The response text doesn't travel through the browser at all. Post API ingest parks it in per user in memory. Where you'd implement it, all three options live entirely in open in browser. Okay, so Shepherd needs to be updated. Okay. Control Z, window reuse. This is in the Shepherd tab. Perfect. Okay, can you please go ahead and implement this for me? I just don't ask me any questions, just go ahead and do it. I think I'm gonna tell Claude MD file. I'm gonna update the Claude MD file so that every single project doesn't ask me any more questions. Just does, like, I want it to just do the top recommended thing, and then after the fact I can look into the code or look into the app and say, you know what, I don't like the way that looks, I want to change it. Because oftentimes while I'm having so many prompts going, like one, I could have like at some times on stream I could have 5 or 6 prompts going at the same time, and when they're all asking me questions, it gets so crazy to manage the questions and which one's working on what. So I think I'm gonna do that to all of the projects right now, actually. So let me load into my /where, and let's go into, I think Shepherd already has that set up, but let me just make sure just in case. All right, I already had that set up. Can I please update Claude MD to make sure that it doesn't ask me any questions every time I give it a prompt? The only time I want a question asked is if I use the keyword brainstorming to use the superpowers skill that I have installed. Otherwise, every prompt I give shouldn't ask me any questions. I want to do this on every single project. Whisper. I'm just gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy this prompt. Whoa, what was that? Motion, you've been driving this whole time? Add the keyboard shortcuts for Shepherd in the top right corner of Shepherd so we also know them. Top right corner. Yeah, there's a lot of space up here in the top right corner, isn't there? Can you please update the Claude MD to make sure that it doesn't ask me? Okay, I need to copy this and then go into each one of these projects. Now I'm second guessing myself. No, I definitely want to do this, I think. What the heck? What is this? Why is Claude wanting me to close out of applications? The API initialization is completed for the app. Did you guys notice at the top here, which is really good because that's been working on it for like at least, I don't know how long exactly, but it's been a minute. 1 hour and 12 minutes exactly. And I want to make sure that Shepherd remembers or keeps the time up. I accidentally quit out of Whisper Flow, so I can't speak right now. I want Shepherd to keep the time it took to run the last prompt visible, because I noticed that once it's done, it removes the time that it's been processing in Shepherd, but that should be displayed there even when I click into it. The only time it should be reset is if a new prompt is given and it starts doing something new. But that should stay, that time it took should stay even if it's already viewed in the done check mark is grayed out, you know? Claude, no questions. Okay, so let me go into the next project to do this, which is going to be Shepherd app API, command paste, enter, /where, CLI text, paste, enter. Oh my gosh, this is the benefit of having Shepherd right here. I just paste the same commands into all these projects. The Claude MD is going to need to be created in this specific folder. I also have more projects that I need to add into my where. So where add a new folder, and what I want to add is this location and where add, what else do I use often? Plugins. Yeah, we'll do my, do we need to do my plugins? We'll do them when necessary. We'll do it when necessary. All right. Where's my llama game? Here we go. My llama game. Choose application to close. It's like I think Claude is looking for Chrome Canary. Cause it has Chrome, keeps asking me where is Chrome Canary located. Sorry guys, I've been doing my thing, so I haven't been reading chat for a second. Let me see what it says. Stay safe, we got a hurricane. Yikes. Is there a hurricane coming into the island? Hurricane. Storm alert. 1 hour ago. Lala, it's called Lala. Well, it's a hurricane warning. Lala becomes a hurricane. Forecasters warn Hawaii for rain downpour. Mini sub. I didn't know Sonos made a mini sub. What's up with all the ads, dude? Can barely even see this website. Well, hurricane. Billy, for Lonnie Day, since it's about moving from fear to love, the mascot needs to feel soft, gentle, like... Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out, don't worry. I know. I know what you're saying. Thank you for your feedback. Yeah, if the power goes out while I'm streaming, then you guys know it's the hurricane. If you know, we're gonna I'm streaming every day, and if the hurricane comes, we'll see it coming. And then if I go offline because the power goes out, then so be it. I'll just grab a surfboard, you know, and just ride a wave over the island, catch a wave into the mainland. Okay, I need to ask Claude what's the deal with this window that keeps popping up, because that's pretty frustrating actually. Can you please try to figure out why am I getting a window that pops up asking me where is Chrome Canary located? Why is Claude looking for that? I'm assuming Claude's looking for that because I have a bunch of Claude agents running. Okay, I'm gonna quit out all this, the agents that are about disabling questions. I wonder if there's a way to do that globally instead of in each project, because currently I have it in each project. I just set to Claude not to ask me any questions in Claude MD. I'm just wondering if there's a place I can set that inside of the settings of Claude. I will not Stop. Okay, so let's check out the drawings. Wow, hyper realistic. It really took my app into consideration when creating his pants. Mookie's really bright. Why is it opening in a window, like a canvas window? I like her outfit better than I like his outfit. I think she could fit into the app with that outfit in the way that it's being drawn out. This could work, but Kai needs a little updating, and Mookie looks overexposed. His skin looks overexposed. You guys into cameras at all? Also, my API has been created for the app, so I just need to look at that, what got coded up. Let me drop it into I just need to go to the bathroom really quickly, but let me drop this into VS Code and see what it created. Wow, it made a lot. Okay. This is my Docker file. What's up, Mosh? You love the content. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, nice. I think is this the first time you messaged, or have you messaged me before? Anyways, I'm gonna let me go to the bathroom really quickly as this prompt goes. Can you update Kai and Mookie? The girl looks fine, but his pants look complicated. I like her outfit better. I don't know. Can you try making him fit more? Also, his hair should be darker. His hair is too light. He's supposed to have like really dark hair, and then like more closely to match the girl's hair color. And then also Mookie's fur and hair is too bright. Like, he needs to be a little bit darker. It's fine if he has like a lighter skin on the face and in the chest, that area, that's fine. But like this mid-length hair, it needs to be a little darker. Okay, I go to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Don't worry, I already back. Put my shirt back on here. Okay, this prompt is still running. Shepherd persist time still running. Need to read the API information. Canary loop lookup. That's what I was asking. I was curious about. Oh man, not that again. Whenever I hit Command Z inside of my window, because I think it's going to get sent over to Shepherd inside of a Claude instance, it closes out of it. Oh, it isn't Claude, it's Shepherd, your own TUI, which is running right now. Built an app script that walks a hard-coded list of browsers by name. Oh, okay. So Shepherd is trying to find it. Okay, wait. Let me just do this. I know what to do. Currently, Shepherd is looking for a list of browsers to try to find where the localhost is at, but what I want you to do is just, when I hit Control Z, just open up the default browser that's on my machine, and then just check the default browser for that localhost in one of the tabs. That's all you have to do. You don't, in order to send the pasted information into the already opened window, that's all you have to do. You don't have to be checking all of the browsers that are on the machine. Just look for the default, open into the default browser if it's not already open, and if it is open, it should be in the default browser. So just use the default browser as where to check. Which agent was that again? Disable question prompts, Control Z, window, reuse, Claude no questions, sessions. I don't think it was sessions. I think it was this agent right here. Okay. This is the information I want to read because this was the question I had about yes, permissions denied, there's no detected config toggle for it. This is the question I had about being able to turn on and off asking questions. Deny ask users questions. So this is set. What's up, John? So this is set, So that Claude is done asking me questions inside of the actual root settings of Claude. So I can go into my Claude MD files and remove that change, is what you're saying? Shepherd list time. Can you install or rebuild the project? Okay, so Shepherd now persists the time right here because it counts how long it takes to run a task, and every time it finishes it removes the time it took, but I want to keep it staying there. That's what this agent just finished doing. Disable question prompts. Disable question prompts. That was just from earlier. Whoops, I think I just deleted one of the agents that was answering my question. Whatever. So this is Kai. His pants look way different. I don't like it. Gosh. I like Mookie's skin now. It looks a little better. His hair, it's not so bright. Can you keep Kai's pants the same though? His pants style looks different in this new updated one, and his hair looks fine, the color of it, but the pants, they need to go back to the OG style and just use the colors in a different way, I guess is what I'm trying to do. Or maybe just update his hair to be darker and leave the pants the way they were. I think GPT 5.6 is getting way better at creating images and not hallucinating over time. Because I noticed before that it would hallucinate over time. And I don't know, it's just not doing that. It's not doing that. I think I'm gonna go into Motion, you're back at the desk. Hold up, I need to hear this music. I can't hear it right now. Is it too loud? Okay, so Motion, I'll give you an update of what's going on. So what's going on is the API has been finished created. I have all the code written here that I need to actually look through and review and run. And then this is going to be run inside of a Docker image, and it's the PostgreSQL project with the Node.js API that creates the obviously the localhost. And then it creates the endpoint to access, the different endpoints right here. So what I want to do is I want to run this in a Docker image and see if it's working right. And it has all the correct endpoints that I need. And then what I want to do is I want to make sure that it's integrated into the app. So the app now has a database storage, and it's not being stored locally, but being stored in this Docker image database. Then the other thing that so that's happening. The other thing that's happening is Shepherd, the window here that I'm looking at coding with, is I added this way to log in, so you can log into your account and then use the Control Z to send pasted text from the terminal into a browser window. And right now it's working on the localhost browser open was having a bug because it was opening up a new tab inside of Chrome every time I clicked it. So for instance, if I click it right now, let me see if I click it right now, what happens. It just opens in a new tab the information that is within the agent. So let's do it again, and yeah, it opens in a new tab, which I mean theoretically is probably fine, but then I'm gonna have so many new tabs open if I do this, so I don't want it to open in a new tab like that. And also it works if I type in /copy. So if I do /copy and enter that into the prompt, it'll also open the information into the same exact thing as the key command. But a WebSocket would be good use for this. Okay. Would it be like a... Let me see what this agent's doing. That's actually a good idea, Motion, Aaron. I really think that's a I think that's a good idea because where would the socket be at? The socket would be on the site, and you connect to it from Shepherd. Is the site you paste into hosted in Shepherd? Is the site you paste into hosted in Shepherd? No, it's being hosted currently separately, so, but I think that's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea, Aaron. Let's get the site to be hosted inside of Shepherd. Genius. Versus, because my original thought was, let's just make a website. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to make a website though. I want Shepherd to I kind of want Shepherd to be its own like actual website that you could go to, like shepherd.com, and then that's where you can like get all the information of, whatever, downloading, GitHub link, and then you could like log in and stuff. That will make it like more professional. It'll feel more professional if I do that. But if I do the way where, if I do it the way where it spins up a localhost server when I run Shepherd, then it would just be all done locally, which also could be a possibility too. It's probably easier to do it that way, because you could just put all the, I could put all the project files just up onto GitHub. The only thing that would be interesting would be the database would have to be not sent to GitHub, and a database would have to be created for everybody locally on their own machine, which is totally doable. Shepherd and the pasting page could both be socket clients, and the socket server could be done on the server. Yeah, that is interesting. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like because I think that makes it super professional. Cause then I can add like a bunch of different features that way, and you could log in and like you could log in and see what's happening inside of Shepherd from your phone and stuff. Like that would be something that would be like future, but you know what I mean? It would make it much more feature rich. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. What? I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me save these. Save as. I still want to update them, but I'm just going to save them so I can do a new prompt. Can you redraw these three characters? I just want them to be drawn using the colors of the colors that they're colored in, but I want it to be just an outline drawing, like a pencil outline drawing. But you can use the colors that are being used, but I don't want to be filled in. Do you know what I mean? What was my solution for removing agents in the list? All I do is click delete right now. So if I have like I have this Shepherd rebrand that's just sitting here from earlier, and so if I just hit delete, it'll remove that agent. It removes it from Herder. So, okay, Aaron, I wanted to show you this actually. Check this out. So, Shepherd, you know how Herder is running in the background? And it has, if I run Herder session list, wait, unknown Herder session, did I spell it wrong? Session has, I spelled session wrong. Session list. Okay, so you know how Herder has sessions, and in each session is the, you know, your working project. Well, for Shepherd, I also have it running similarly. So anytime you run Shepherd inside of Herder, it actually latches on to the session of Herder, and it runs its own session inside of the background that keeps track of the agents. So it knows, okay, there's 6 agents inside of Herder, and it's keeping track of that in the background, and it shows the uptime and everything like that. So when I quit out of Shepherd and go back in, it just goes back right to where I was left off at. And this agent just finished 26 seconds ago. And what this agent was doing was working on the time being persistent. Rebuilt and reinstalled. So I think it should now be there. So if I give it a prompt like Grok status. What's up, Grok? Control Z window for use. Localhost browser reopen. It worked. It's opening it, but where's the information? Wait, let's clear this out and see if it's working. No, it's opening the tab, but it's not actually pasting it. Yeah, I need a WebSocket. I need a WebSocket. Performance, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Okay, so this is, I wanna I want to restart this because I think it's right. I think I do need some kind of a WebSocket. Let me search up, I think npm socket IO or something like that. $18 million weekly downloads. What's the biggest competitor to this socket IO? It says WS package. Oh, Node.js WebSocket library. Blazing fast WebSocket client and server implementation. Holy moly, there's so many people who download this. 200 million downloads a week. What's the main difference between WS and Socket.io? Why would someone use Socket.io over WS and vice versa? It's a long response here. Core difference is WS is implementation of WebSocket protocol. Socket.io is its own protocol. One thing Socket.io gives you that WS doesn't is reconnection with exponential backoff and jitter. I remember Socket.io is really effective. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Socket.io. Even though a lot of people use this, I think a lot of people use this because it's using the specific protocol that they need. But since I don't actually need that really, I'm just going to use Socket.io. and I actually like Second.io. I've used it before on previous projects that I coded myself without AI, so I actually think I'm going to use that. I guess that's a benefit of coding in the past, is now I know tools that are cool. What's up, Singing? Just joined. What are you building? Well, what I'm building is a lot of things actually, but my main project that I am coding is an application that is sharing the lessons I learned falling into depression. Actually, I acted based off fear that brought me down a path I didn't realize I was walking down, because I was eating healthy, I was working out every day, and I was learning how to code. But because I created my project based on fear and worry, I ended up falling into a lot of stress. And I didn't realize, how did this happen? Because I've been eating healthy, working out, I've been learning how to code, I've been working on my business, and the business is working. But what else is going on? It's because I was operating out of a worry that I wasn't going to be safe in life. So I chose to work on a project that I thought would make money, but it wasn't something that I was totally in love with doing or interested in doing and excited about. I fell out of love with that. I fell out of love with coding, and I became disconnected with friends because I was really serious. I was like a serious, very disciplined person. So there was a lot going on in my mind that was unseen activity that brought me into a depression. And all these decisions, I didn't realize that what was going on. So what I had to do is I had to become aware of what I couldn't see. And this is why Lonnie Day, the application I'm building, is for increasing awareness. And it's for specifically, like, are your actions being based in fear or love? So I was journaling for the past 2 years. I sat in silence, journaling, watching my mind. Why is it that I'm doing this? Why is it that I'm getting up off of this chair or getting up out of bed to do this thing? What's the reason? The core reason why. Not just, oh, because XYZ person called me and asked me to do it, or because XYZ situation in my life is making me have to do this. No. Why am I really doing this? And so I sat there and I watched my mind, and I just journaled every time. Like, when I got up, I was like, well, why am I moving? Why am I moving right now? Because of what? And so I just thought of it, and I realized that, or I didn't think, I was just trying to become aware. I was trying to become aware of my thoughts and my feelings and the activity happening inside of my mind, to see which things were bringing me into a depression, closer to operating in stress and fear, and which things were bringing me into the opposite. And so over time, I realized that really the reason why I'm acting is because of a strong feeling of either whatever it might be, pain, worry, stress. And so what I realized is, okay, I need to capture the action I'm taking. So in the app, you put the action you're taking, whatever it might be, like coding Lonnie Day, and then you put the feeling that you're currently having. So it could be because you're just excited, you're just interested, and that's why I'm doing it. I'm just interested in this. Or it could be, I'm angry about something, so I'm going to do this. Or I'm lonely, so I'm going to call a friend. And the more I recognize these feelings are rooted in something, they're not just floating out here all by themselves. They're all connected to a state of mind. And there's one state of mind that's in fear, and another state of mind that's in love. And whichever way I'm operating is creating my life in this moment. That's what I am creating. I am creating with anger. I'm creating with worry. I'm creating with feeling ashamed or feeling lonely. I'm creating with being connected, or I'm creating with being grounded, or being playful and excited. Whatever I create, that's what I'm creating into my future of my life. Because whatever I do now creates, here's what I'm trying to say. Whatever I do now is what the next moment is built on top of. So I can never undo what I do in this moment. So, this is what I do. I act in stress, so that my life, what I create is stress. I act off that stress, so I create the environment in the external world with that energy. And so, because I realized I was doing this, and I wanted a place to put this and record it, so that then over time I could see, okay, when I'm doing this activity, how often am I feeling in a loving state of mind or fear? So I can see over the course of a month or a year, while I'm doing this, how am I feeling, what energy am I moving with? And also there's a way to capture, like, why are you doing this, like mentally why? Because there's the feeling, right? But then there's also the mental why, which is like, because I just want to be safe. And that's, I mentally just want to be safe, so I'm going to put that in there. Or, because this is about being close to someone. Like, I'm doing this because I want to have a family, and I want to feel like I belong somewhere, so that's why I'm doing this. And you can put that in the app too as well, and you can write out in depth, like, why are you doing this? There's a place to, like, write it out. But ultimately it's about simply capturing what I'm doing and then recording it. And it's not about planning the future. This calendar isn't about planning the future, isn't about recalling the past. It's all it's about is capturing the moment, and that's all that's meant to do. Just to increase the awareness of what's actually happening inside of our minds, that's creating the actions we're taking and why it is we're doing what we're doing. And then there's a way to connect with somebody else in the app, like who's beside you. There's a section to connect with people, to do this side by side with someone. And then also I have a place where people can learn some information that I've learned over the years about something like loneliness. It's like how to shift from feeling lonely to connected. Sometimes it's not about changing what we're doing, but it's about changing the state of mind in which I am living with. And so I want to share some information to help in that regard. And on top of that application, I'm building this back-end tool called Shepherd, which is it's a shepherd of Herder, basically. And so Herder is a CLI tool, a terminal. It's a tool you can run in the terminal that basically manages agents, AI agents, and I just built an add-on tool that lets me basically shepherd the herd. And so I have like a way to like open up the information that's happening inside of my agents. What I just hit is like Control Z, and then it opens up the information in here to read what's happening. And it's a cool little tool as well. You can kind of like spin up an agent. You just type in who, and then you could type whatever agent you want. You could type in Codex, Gemini, Cursor, whatever you want to do, Pi. It's all right here. Whatever's on your machine, it can send an agent into a specific folder. So you type where and then a path, so you can give it a path, and it'll spin up an agent inside of there with whatever prompt you give it. And then it shows up visually right here, like which agents, how many you have working, paused, and done. And you can easily load into the agent. So if I just double click, like my API initialization has some information in here that I need to read because it just finished and I hadn't read this yet. So yeah, so basically I just want to create a simple place where I can interact with all my agents without having to without having to click around so much. I was having to click around a lot more. I felt like I was clicking a lot more buttons with Herder the way I was using it, and this way is way more simple because I can go in and out of agents in like 2 clicks, and well, it's 1 click to go in and out of agents, but to get back it's like 1 click to get back to the actual page I'm seeing right here too. It's just nice because it's an easy way to not have to open up terminal windows all the time. But okay, so and then the third thing that I'm working on, so my app is the main thing, Shepherd is a backend tool for coding that I'm creating, and then the last thing I'm creating is I'm creating characters, and these characters are not like that, but these characters are specifically going to be implemented. I mean, I'm just having fun. To be honest, I'm just having fun. Everything is fun to me. I literally am having a great time coding this Shepherd thing. I think it's so cool. I'm like, dang, this is cool. I have another idea. And I've been working on Shepherd more than I've been working on my app the past 3 days because I just love doing things on my computer and creating things that are useful. And so with the characters, I'm excited to create anime. I want to create an anime series, to be honest. I want to create some stories and make a channel with some anime characters, but also I want to include those characters inside of the app. So I just created them like some clothing because I thought, well, they need some clothing that matches the app because the current drawing that they have is kind of dark. So the OG drawings look like this, and it's a pencil drawing, which I really like. I really like the style of this, so I might keep going with the pencil drawing style. But I don't know if I like the colored style, honestly. I might change it. I'm not a huge fan of the colored, but what I was trying to do was get a way to see if I can incorporate these characters into the app somehow. Maybe Mookie will be the one that makes it into the app, and then that's it for now. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Just trying to get started with some kind of a integration with that. I'd love to be able to merge the anime characters with the app a little bit, just to make it fun and interesting, because ultimately I do want to create like an anime like episode. Like a series almost. It would be hard to create, but I'm really interested in trying to do at least one show first. You wanted to mention that a Claude session looks in a current document directory for ClaudeMD and then transfers up the tree all the way to Claude.md. Any Claude.md that exits is appended to the list, so you wind up with a concatenated list of instructions. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate you that. Malama is a hidden project that is I haven't been talking about because it's the fourth project on the list, and I really want to create that too, but I don't know if I have enough time with all these projects going on. I only have so much time in a day, and Malama is it's actually a game. Malama's a game, but I haven't done much work other than the first planning of it. I'm just getting kind of hot, so I need to get a different shirt or something. All right, we're going with no shirt then. I don't know why I'm so hot today. I had the windows closed, I think. That's why. Okay. Lonnie J's the app. Malama's the game. Kai and Mookie. This is Kai. This is Maya. And this is Mookie. So it's Kai, Maya, Mookie. I haven't figured out what the name is gonna be for what I create, but the game is gonna be a very interesting. I have so many projects. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, I was talking about having multiple projects, and the best thing is about to have one project only. But just because vibe coding is a thing and AI is a thing, I feel like my potential is 100x. And so I'm realizing, like, you know what? I might actually be able to pull off all of these things. So we'll see. But you know, it takes a lot of effort to create an app that actually, you know, you got to do a lot of work that's not coding to get it out into the world, you know. Like, for instance, I want to interview for this page. I want to talk to people and actually get content into the app that is not from me, but from interacting with other people. And I want to also get this Who's Beside You section to be more complex than just this MVP. The MVP of this Who's Beside You is very basic. You just invite your friend. But I'm going to make it much more built out. The content section and the community section is going to be the thing that I think I work the most on. And then the core functionality is really important to work really seamlessly well. But so it's a lot of work just to do that, and then that's why the anime stuff, the game stuff is all like side project. It's not main project, which means I'm only spending 20% of my time on those things. But I'm still excited to try to make it awesome and make it the way I want it to be. Okay, let me just get my agents running now, because I've been having no agents running for a minute, and I have things I need to look at and work on to get to the next step of implementing the API. So I have Docker open. Let's go to the dashboard and see if it's running. Images. Created containers. Nothing's running. Can you give me a list of all the Docker commands for seeing the active containers that are open images? Okay, Docker PS shows me my containers. Okay, so let's spin up the actual container. Can you get the Docker running for me just to see if everything's working properly? In the API, and then what else I want to do is I want to update Shepherd with the socket.io for this local hosting, because it wasn't working. Local host browser open. Okay, so I have another idea, which is use the socket.io instead of what we were doing before. Can I update Shepherd? What I want to do is I want to use socket.io, which is an npm package for sending information. And what I want to do is I want to create a Docker image, because I currently have one Docker image being created, but I want to create a new one specifically for Shepherd. So inside of, wait, no, I want this to be inside of CLI text. Actually, hold up, I need to reorganize my file system for a second. Whoa, where's my, why is my folder system looking so weird? What the? Where's my sidebar go? View. Show bar. Show sidebar. There we go. Somehow I lost my sidebar for a second. You're not into coding. Oh, what's up, Ellie? You're not into coding, but you're more a video editing guy. YouTube recommended this to me. What's up? Welcome to the stream. So Well, if you're not into editing, I guess I just was talking about my character design. So I'm actually working on a an anime, but I have a lot of projects going. So I was just talking about that a second ago, like 10 minutes ago. I just talked about all the things I'm doing. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to lock into this project here, which is creating the database. This is creating the backend database for my application. It's running and everything works. What's up, Coach? Yeah, I'm still alive. The wind is still going crazy. You guys hear the wind? Which floor are you? It's crazy how windy it is. So I'm getting a lot of people asking me what I'm building that are new here. So to get a detailed information about that, I would recommend reading the article that I wrote to answer that question. What are you building? Nightbot just put that into the chat. And then also I would, to show you my actual application right now, this is my app, and it's Lonnie Days for increasing the awareness of actions based in fear or love, to understand the true reason why you're doing what you're doing. To bring awareness, because I needed this for myself in order to come out of depression. I needed this for myself. So I definitely would recommend reading that. And then also, I need to get back to working, guys. I've been talking about what I've been building, I feel like, for 50% of today's stream. And now I need to actually do work. I should probably turn the music on meditation mode and close my windows because it's so windy. I want to show this. I wish MooCorp was in the chat, because MooCorp always knows what's going on. This is what MooCorp said in the chat recently. So this is my response to a doll about talking about money. Sign in, one call, no auth, no authorization. iOS integration MD, keep it for the rest of the build. Dude, it's hard for me to focus today. Like, there's a hurricane coming here, you guys. How do I open this up? There's so many pop-ups on websites these days. Hurricane Lala. Yep, there's a hurricane coming. So here we go. Okay, I need to close my windows. It's hard for me to focus. First hurricane landfall in 150 years? What do you mean by that? That can't be true. 150 years? There was one that happened recently that was like, you mean to actually hit the land? Do I surf? Yeah, I like going to catch waves, but sometimes I just use a bodyboard because I like using bodyboards a lot too. It's super chill. That's what I did yesterday actually, bodyboarding. Do you use Unity CLI? No, but I do have it installed. I checked out the game engine. It's only 12 here. Okay, so apparently I have the Postgres, I have the API, and I have Alpine 6.
created 10 minutes ago. Lonnie Day API. Why is there 2 Postgres 16 database endpoints? What's up with that? Let me ask it. I'm curious, why is there 2 Postgres 16 Alpine for in my Docker images? And they're running 2 ports pointed to the same port or something like that. 5432, 5433, and they're both pointing to 5432. A lot of people talk about Orca, or I guess not a lot. I've had like 3 people ask me about Orca, and I have not used it, but I have seen it. Yeah, ship agents and IDs. The only thing that's missing is it's missing a shepherd. The only one Postgres image, Alpine 16, 2 containers built from it. Data test throwaway test database. The real database the API talks to is the 4532. They're not both on this. Docker ports them. So the test database is just for Claude to implement certain tests. It's not actually for anything other than that. Correct? I'll catch you tomorrow. I have some life. Alright, see you later, Motion. Yep. Do your thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. Thanks for saying that. I appreciate you announcing that you're going to do something. I'm actually shocked how many people watch the stream consistently but don't participate in chatting at all. It's actually a large number of people that do that. I think that's probably common for most streams though. Like, I think that's just a common thing that people do, like to watch but not necessarily talk, which is totally fine. So that's what I do when I'm watching other people's streams. I don't type that much. Duplicate Postgres debug. Okay, well, can you close the test database when you're not using it? Thank you. Claude has spun up a test Docker image, and then never closed it, so now it's closed though. Okay, so now what I want to create is the API init. I need to read this information because this has useful information for creating my API. No, that's what I read earlier actually. Localhost browser open. This is what I needed to read actually. / where shepherd Claude. Here's what I want to do. I want to create a socket.io. So I want to use socket.io and npm package, and what I want to do is I want to spin up a shoot, you know what I need to do first before I use socket.io? I need to actually create a Docker image for this site, and I need to put the database inside of it. So we're gonna have to do that first. Okay, I need to create a Docker image that houses the database. So currently the database is just sitting in a file, right? I want to take the database that I have, I want to port it into a Postgres SQL database. So all the data that's in there, transfer to Postgres SQL database inside of a Docker image. Then that, I want inside the Docker image to create a Node.js server with the API endpoints necessary to access the data. And then I want the CLI text website to connect into that Docker image. So when I spin up to do like npm run dev, it spins up the Vite localhost on its own, and then it spins up the Docker image, and then the localhost connects to the Docker image, and that houses the database inside of there. I want that Docker image to persist. The data that's in there should persist locally on my machine, and that's how I want this to function. Because I'm planning to take that Docker image, then make it go production. So the way that the current implementation works isn't ready for production. So that's what I'm doing with this change. So it needs to operate like the Vite localhost for the website is operating like, let's say, on one server, let's say like an EC2 server, but locally on machine is just running on localhost 8787, which it already is, and then it connects to this Docker image, which is theoretically going to be in the cloud later, but right now it's just going to be on my local machine in a Docker image. And I wanted to be using PostgreSQL and Node.js to do this. I have a database that already has data inside of it, so that data should get preserved into the data in the Docker image locally. All right. What's up, Joe? Hi, Brick Derek. I did make this music. I didn't make this music, but I did have AI make this music. Because I don't want to be hitting copyright claims. To answer your question. You put a hearts all the time, you're going to get that Nightbot's going to come in and say something. Postgres Docker API being created for CLI text. I want CLI text changed to Shepherd I currently have the CLI text in here and have Shepherd right here, and these two projects are synced up. So I want to change the CLI text to like Shepherd site or something, and then I want to move it out of here. Let's load into the actual folder for the application app, and the API is been created and running in a Docker container. Recently finished today with the agent, and what I want you to do is look at that and become in sync with that agent, understand the creation of this API. I'm gonna drop in the folder for the API here, so you can reference it, but also want you to pull up that agent, specifically the conversation. The agent is currently open in another tab, has all the context right there. and here is the folder. I want you to update the app to use the API for data storage instead of the phone's local storage, because right now everything is being stored locally. The only one caveat is I don't have a way to save images, videos, or anything yet like that. This is only for database text and stuff. So the images and videos are just gonna stay on the phone locally for now, and just coded in a way to prepare so that it's going to then get uploaded to S3 eventually, and then it will give a reference to that file so it can track it down inside of AWS. But for now, it's just going to be saved on the phone, and the actual text is what's going to save into this local Docker image that's spun up running the database on my machine right now, actually. So feel free to look at the API information documentation, what was created earlier today, and implement this into the app. Here's the folder for the API. The workflow evolved. What's up, Floxit? How do I get custom emotes in the YouTube chat? Do you guys know how to do that? I want to give like a way so that I can have like my own emotes. Let's Google it. How to add my own emotes in the YouTube live stream chat. To add it, you gotta upload them. YouTube Studio. .500 by 500 pixels. YouTube chat emotes images. Let's see if we can find some online. I just want to see what they look like. Custom emote. Custom YouTube emote chat. Do I watch this guy's video? I don't really want to hear him talking right now though.
So in this video, I'm going to show you how to go ahead and set up your emote.
I'll set that up later. Orca does seem interesting. 46,000 stars. Mobile companion, parallel work trees, terminal splits. I kind of like Orca. That seems like the move. Might as well try it out. It's worth a try. IDE people have been recommending to me. API init completed. Duplicate Postgres debug. I can quit out of that because I already figured out what that was about. Migrate local API. Orca. Detected on your system. So first you pick your default agent. See, I knew it. That's what I did with mine. Yellow dangerous. Skip permissions. I don't think I want to allow notifications, to be honest, but we'll do it for now. You can't even send me notifications anyways. I'm gonna mess around with this off stream and see if I want to switch over to it. I might actually, but we'll see. We'll see if Shepard will be able to fit into there, or if it's going to override it as a new way. I think it's agent session history. I already have a bunch of history. Oh, this is nice. I already feel like this is nice. Hurricane warning. Sorry, I need to take a break real quick and just read this chat. Oh my gosh, no way. I just want to see if I quit out of Shepherd, if it still keeps the time. Yeah, it still keeps the time there, how long it ran. Is there any way we can change the style of these characters? Because I want them to more closely be like, I guess I want less detail and more like, you know, I want to like remove some of the detail, add like thicker strokes and lines for like how they're drawn out. And I can drop in some inspirational images here if you want. Just tell me if that's what you wanted to see. Or would you rather just go with the prompt? I'm gonna ask GPT 5.6 if it wants reference images first. Reason why is because when I drop them into the same exact prompt, it sometimes gets it like confused which images to be working on, and then it just merges them all together. So if I ask it first that I want to work on these 3 images, then it says yes, please drop in 2 to 3 inspirational images. Then I can actually give it like, I like this, I like this, I like this, how the lines are drawn out more thick. But I really like this though, so maybe we just drop that, only that. Just only drop that. Should I try it or work it out on stream right now? Install CLI and skill. Let agents drive Orca with the Orca CLI. Oh no, I don't know about that yet. Did Grok do anything today? Not much. Not really, no. I haven't gave Grok any tasks yet. I think the reason why I haven't transferred over to Grok is because Claude has my context history, so there is memory associated with that. When I tell Claude, hey, update my app and reference the context of the API that I was just working on, it can see the context history of everything it decided to do, but Grok can't see that context. So I would have to tell Claude to transfer the context window over to Grok, which is possible, but for what I was working on, that project specifically, the API and everything, I don't think I want Grok to work on it because I think Opus 5 is better at long-running tasks, and Grok tries to do things quickly, which is fine, but that was a long-running test process. Like it took a few hours. So I noticed that Grok, if you give it something that Opus will take like 2 hours to complete, and Grok will just do it in 10 minutes, and it won't try to spend as much time. If you explicitly say, take your time, then it might do it, but J35, did you update your thumbnail of your YouTube? What is it now on there? You got some did you make that with AI, this skull thing? Yeah, this is my full-time job. Pinterest. This is my full-time job. Wait, what? This reference is enough to begin. The key styles are heavy. Can you just go ahead and try to do it right now? I want you to just use this references. You already got the idea. Yeah. SIP. Yep. I coded an app by hand before AI could code like 10 years ago, and I worked on that for like 10 years. And then I sold that business. And now this is my full-time job. What I'm doing right now is my full-time job. Have I watched the latest Demon Slayer movie? Is there a new one that just came out? Latest Demon Slayer movie. Released in theaters July 2025 and arriving to streaming platforms mid 2026. Part 2 scheduled for 2027. No, I haven't seen this yet. I watched all the episodes up until I think the train. When the train came, I was out or somewhere right after the train, or something like that, maybe. Postgres Docker API completed. You have successfully completed your API. Whoa, why is this logging me out? I'm logged out of my own vibecoded website. Let me log in. You know what happened is I know what happened. It's because oh shoot, J35. Shoot. Sipone. I don't know how to say her name. Sipone. Actually, it's the other way around. You said must be nice that you can live in no stress because you don't have to worry about money. Actually, it's the other way around. I stopped worrying about money and then I became less stressful. But that's exactly what happened to me. Okay, so this information is important because your dev server on 808 is still running, but its config changed underneath API calls with 808. You restart with npm dev. So I have to quit out of my localhost server. Sipponen. Wait, I actually want to know how to say this. Sipone. Okay, I got it. Sipone. I know what you mean, but if you don't have any money at all, it's very difficult not to worry about it. But chasing money is just stupid. Yeah, so I would recommend, if you're worried about money, then do something that you like doing. Try to find something that you like doing. That's just do that as most you possibly can, and think about how you could make money doing the thing you like doing, and do that as much as you can. And that's what I recommend. And if you need to have a job where someone else pays you to do something, just try to make sure it's something you're remotely interested in slightly, even if you don't like it that much. Just try to figure out how to get a job that you can at least find meaning in a little bit, and then when you get off of that job, just go back to doing the thing that you actually want to do as best you can. And over time, you could eventually just do what you want to do, exactly what you want to do. And I need to go find my current CLI text. This connection failed, so I gotta quit out of this. npm run dev. Ooh, let's go. You know what that means? Docker container is running in the background. Wait, what? How is it running like that? Is cool. Container Postgres Shepherd API 1 waiting. There it goes. Debug this composer air Gordon Docker API. Okay. For some reason it couldn't spin up. So let's figure out why. Let's figure out why. Screenshot this. Okay, so when I run npm dev and it's spinning up the containers, one of them came back unhealthy, so I screenshotted it, and this needs to be looked at and fixed. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. What? VSP. I'm using Docker right now. Use jobs as stepping stones that you finally lead to success. Yes, J35, I appreciate you saying that. Just use a job as a stepping stone to head into the right direction of what you're the most excited to do with your life. Even if it's something that you don't want to do, but you're working with somebody who is doing something you really want to do, you can at least, I would recommend working for free. If you're really adamant about doing something, just tell the person, hey, I really want to do what you're doing and I'm really excited. I really love what you do. I'm trying to learn how to do what you're doing. So I'll literally work for free for you to try to learn from you. I just want to learn from you, and just go do that, because the person, if you do a good job, the person you're helping is not going to let you starve. If you're like, I can't afford this or that, they're going to be like, okay, I'm going to start paying you. If they like if they like your help, you know? So you have to be actually helpful to the person. But I would recommend go do something for free for somebody else if you can. Somebody else who you really want to work with or something. And then do that job with them for a little bit, and then you could always just do it on your own eventually once you learn everything from that person about how they do what they're doing. I think that's the most genius strategy, to say you work for free for somebody, and then obviously the person you're going to work with, they know that you eventually are going to have to get paid. Like, can't just work for free forever. But you have to find a good person that you really like, are interested in helping out. You don't want to be trying to help out some sketchy person. That's up to you to decide. Also, Billy, if you're deciding to host a container, you can check Railway. It's pretty cool. Thanks, J35. Bone, thank you very much. It took me a long time to get to this point. I understand you're seeing like the end result. What you're seeing right now is just me being me, but you're also seeing the end result of going through depression, working for 10 years, coding every day, disconnecting from friends, and spending 10 plus hours a day coding before AI could code for me. And to be honest, I don't even feel like I don't know. There's just a lot of people out here who I have seen and met, and it's pretty crazy how I feel like I'm living a pretty average, normal life. Pretty normal, average life. Like, I'm not somebody who's like, oh, look at that. I don't feel like special when it comes to how much money I made or something like that. I think I'm pretty average. I think I'm just maybe on the younger side for having created a business and stuff, but other than that, there's people who created a way more financially successful things than me. But I don't really care about money, so I don't know why I'm talking about it. I want to do things that help other people who are stuck in a stressful life. I want to help other people who are stuck in working in fear instead of love. I want to help people who are walking down the path that I walk down that don't realize it. Chasing the wrong thing. I'm right now I'm building the API for the backend infrastructure of my app. That's why I'm not actually implementing much changes into the app right now. I'm basically just looking at the code and also trying to get my migrate local to API. That's what's happening in my app. Postgres Docker API. This is what's happening on this site that's currently logged me out. Shepherd has logged me out of its backend. Sayonara, Kachi. Go download Gastown. Don't forget to download it. The only thing stressing you out is not having Shepherd inside a herder, but Billy will solve my problem soon. You want to have Shepherd inside a herder. I appreciate that. Sipone, that's what I used to think too. Holy moly, this is what I want to talk about for a second. Let me go full screen because I'm just waiting for my agents to finish. Sipone said, oftentimes big rewards are behind struggles. Struggle is mandatory. Not true. That's what I used to think. I used to think the same thing. I have to suffer. It has to be hard in order to get a result that I want. That mindset is so upside down. Because actually what's required is consistency, showing up every day. And what's required to show up consistently every day? Being excited, being interested. If you want to work with feeling like it's mandatory to go through the struggle, then you can go down the path that I went down, because that's what I did. I went down that path of discipline, focus, do it even though it sucks mindset. It's like the lock-in mentality. And guess what? I don't want to be locked in. I'm not interested in locking in. I'm interested in being unlocked to my fullest potential, to see what I truly am and to move with what I'm interested in. Show up every day with excitement. Have fun. Be creative. Feel free. Just do what you're interested in. Realize that you just have to consistently show up with whatever it is that you're doing. And that's all you have to do. Consistency is the key. And you can do anything you want to do. But I had that mindset that struggle is mandatory to get what you want. But I'm telling you, what I learned from my life is it just brought me into depression, and I realized that life is one giant struggle. I just spent 10 years working, struggling. And I was like, was that worth it? No, that's not worth it. That wasn't worth it. That's one of the reasons why I ended up in a depression. Because I realized I've been thinking about the fact that struggling is the way. And it's not the way. And then when I realized it wasn't the way, I ended up in a depression for losing time to being disciplined and pushing myself to do what I don't want to do. When I just wake up to reality and realize I could do anything I want to do, and I could do what I'm interested in doing, and it doesn't have to suck, and I can be having fun the whole time, and all I have to do is consistently show up every day. Sitbone says if you skip your training because you don't feel like it or a bit tired, you'll never be in shape because you didn't show up. That's where you need to struggle. No? Okay. So this is interesting because it's about knowing what's good for it's about increasing awareness. This is about increasing awareness if you are supporting yourself or destroying yourself. So if you love life and you see the beauty of life, you'll be aware of the things that are giving you energy, making you feel better, versus the things that are bringing you down and making you feel worse. And also you'll see the impact you're having on the people around you. If I'm fully aware of when I don't work out, how I feel, when I work out, how I feel. If I'm fully aware of when I eat this, I feel like that. When I eat this, I feel like that. One thing makes me feel worse, one thing makes me feel better. You see, like, if I'm operating out of desire for an easy path, then that's what you get. You get the easy path that ends up in feeling crappy. So it's about taking care with love. It's all about love. It all comes down to love. When you see yourself and you try to care for yourself, then you'll do the right thing. It's not about like, because you could work out too hard to the point where your muscles are ripping off of your arm. You know how some people, they work out so hard that they tear their arm? That's not good for them either. That's not good for yourself to be working out that hard. And so it's more or less just understanding how to take care and actually not having so like because if I operate with this self-centered I want to do what I want to do and I don't really want to do what's required, what's the truth, right? The truth is we need to move and be active to be healthy, right? If we stay stationary, then unhealthy things start to happen. And so that's the truth. And if we operate outside of the truth and we say, okay, I'm just going to sit around all day and do nothing, then it's I want to operate outside of what's required to be a healthy person. And then also think about how you impact your friends. Think about how it affects your friends, your family, the people you interact with, the energy you have when you show up with other people if you're constantly eating and not working out. And then imagine the energy you show up with when you meet people. Imagine like how useful that person is when they're like, hey, we need your help to do something, or hey, let's go play a sport, but you can't because you're tired out, you can't run, you can't do all this stuff. Can't even have fun, man, because you can't run. I think it's about increasing awareness of the things that actually make you feel better and the things that actually make you feel worse. It's that simple. And it's the same thing for money. You chase money so hard that some people like I did, like, let me just talk about it from my perspective, because I had an experience where I pursued money for the end result of feeling secure. I didn't pursue money for the end result of buying something. I didn't want a house or a car or this or that. I didn't really need anything materialistic. I just wanted to feel safe inside, like I had a place to sleep and eat food. But I operated out of this fear. And I said, this is the right way. Like, I'm doing the right thing because I'm gonna feel safe when I make this money. It's all fear. I used to do that, but I had to learn the lesson. That's what I had to do. I had to learn the lesson. So actually back to your original thing, you said, sorry, I need to stop talking about this topic and get back to vibe coding. Let me just read this last comment. But Billy, I like the gym. It's easy for me to go. Some people don't like it. They have interest for other things. They have struggled to get in shape. I don't have struggle. Oh, same for making money, same for people. Billy, do you think definition of success is objective or subjective? Success? Oh my gosh, that is completely what is it? Made up. Success is made up. It's whatever you decide. Whatever you decide success is, that's what it is. I'm starting to like these characters better because they're actually like can you actually go one step further and make it even more like a little bit less detailed and it's just more simply drawn. I want super simply drawn, but I like the direction. Just keep going with this simplification of the character. Less lines, but same structure. I gotta get back to vibe coding because I think I've been a bit distracted talking about this money thing, and I'm honestly feeling like it's funny because it's like I see something so clearly in my mind, and it's the words are what I sometimes struggle to find to communicate to other people. And so I sit here and I think about, okay, what do I say about this? But to be honest, I think I'm getting tired out. I'm getting tired. And when I get tired, I stop thinking as clear as I did before. It's so interesting how that happens. Where did the clarity go? It's not anywhere. I'm still me. I'm still the same person. Where is the clarity at? And I think the clarity of mind went... Where did it go? It went from awareness into operating like a computer. Because how is my mind operating? Yeah. I think I'm a bit distracted and unfocused today. Not unfocused, but like I don't know if it's a hurricane. The hurricane was bothering me a little bit with everything going on, and then I have multiple projects going on. Sometimes I wonder oh, now it's starting to look better. The characters are starting to look better now. Postgres Docker API is finished, which is the CLI text. So I can paste this into here, fix and merge, both containers healthy, your library intact. Okay guys, I think I need to get off for today. Hopefully tomorrow will be more better day, but I'm just feeling a little bit off right now. So I'm just gonna take a break and chillax and hopefully get my energy back. Code Bam, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I kind of died out at the end here. As you can tell, I just ran out of energy a little bit. Okay, but that's okay. I wanna show up tomorrow with the best energy I can, and so I'm gonna just rest up, eat some food. Hopefully this hurricane doesn't hit the island straight on. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Every day I stream, so thank you so much for hanging out with me. J35 Code Bam. Peace out. Sip on. Nice chatting with you guys today. We'll start again tomorrow.